Yo. We're here. With a new fun time. We're starting. Hi, Winter. Nice to have you here. We're gonna kick back, we're gonna chill. And we're just gonna play Breath of the Wild today. I have been wanting to just play Zelda for a while now. And I just wanna sit back. Uh we're just gonna start a new game here in Breath of the Wild, and we're just gonna go till I stop. So when it came down to today, when it came down to what I wanted to stream, I was going to do this or either it was this or the Wind Waker, because I have not played the Wind Waker in forever, and um, the factor that kind of you know led to me making this decision to play this over Wind Waker was that Breath of the Wild, famously is known for um, offering a scenario wherein the player can pretty much do whatever they want in whatever order they want. They could go explore, they can go do shrines, and all that fun stuff. There's a lot of freedom there, and with so little structure, it lets you run around and do whatever. Wind Waker is a bit more structured as a game, and when it came down to what I wanted to do for a stream, I kind of wanted that fluidity that this game offers, where it's like you just plop yourself into the world and it's like, go boy, go have fun. The world's your oyster. So it's like that's kind of what I want right about now. Because and also just with relationships to streams changing, and how often I do it, it feels nice to just be like, onward twink to destiny. And yeah, I just want to have an experience and a time.
That is a Sheikah slate. Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber.
Cool. We got our Wii U gamepad, and we're gonna head on out of here. Just gonna ignore all this stuff.
Hold the Sheikah slate up to the pedestal. That will show you the way.
Well, I'm glad to be here. I needed some chill after the day I've had. Nothing happened, just like chilling. Yeah, and I personally agree, because I don't know. I've just been really tired lately. I don't know if I'm like sick or something, because I don't feel sick. But lately I haven't been feeling, up to snuff as of late, mentally and physically. So it's like,
Link,
I just wanna
you are the light.
vibe.
Our light. That must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
Hmm. What a weird camera angle. Crazy. Okay. Well, we're in. And the queen of being tired, insomnia, and various mental illnesses will do that to you. Oh. Tell me about it. Alright. So, yeah. No plans. Yep. We're just gonna get through all this tutorial stuff. Yep. That's a stick, alright. I'm just gonna play. We're gonna chill. If there's any like rigid plan for this, it's I don't even know if we'll get off the Great Plateau by the time this session's over, or how long I'm gonna go, because this is one of my most favoriteest games of all time, and I could sink a lot of time into it. I just want to sneak over here to this. Okay, got a mushroom. Cool. There we go. Gotta collect my bugs. Because there's some beetles. Yeah, there they are. Get yourself some bladed beetles right out of the gate here. Oh, there was another one. Ah, blast. That's fine. You know the... Oh.
Link,
Yeah?
head for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah slate.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Okay, cool. Yep. Interrupting me in my beetle hunting. Sidon is my husband, and that's canon. Mr. Zoldme told me so himself. Well, excuse me. Sidon is my husband. And Mipha is my wife. No, butterfly, come back. So, yeah. Really though, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, Sidon's the best. Nope. I want that apple. I love beetles, are so cool. I mean, Legend of Pokemon's beetle. Beetles are cool. You devilish fiend, you can't take two, greedy fuck. Watch me. Nah. That one, see, that one's fine to me because you're over exaggerating it by a very absurd degree. So it's like, that to me that's comedy. That's comedy. So that doesn't bother me as much as it's like, you know, just being like, you know, calling me like a dick waffle is just a nickname. It's like, okay, yeah, that's not cool. I don't like that. But obviously it's like, it's all about the context, you know. Well met. Yeah. Who are you? Me? I'll spare you my life story. Yeah. Old fool, yeah. Are you not chilly? No, it's a nice day out. And don't judge me. I see. Yeah. Answer your question with the questions. Fair enough. Yeah, I cannot imagine meeting to be a simple questions. I shall tell you, this great plateau, according to the legend, is birthplace of the kingdom of Hyrule. Yep. The temple there long ago was a site of many sacred ceremonies. Ever since the decline of the kingdom, sat abandoned, state of decay. Yet another forgotten entity, a mere ghost of its former self. I shall be here for some time. Please let me know if I may be of service. What are you doing? Next by the fireside, of course. Although I need to cook myself another baked apple at some point. Simple foods such as apples are fine to eat raw, but roasting them on a fire makes them tastier and more nutritious. Oh, I forgot that button did that. Like my whistling? I beg your pardon. Yeah, I do believe that was my baked apple. Forgive me. Couldn't resist pulling your leg. Okay, cool. Well then, just help yourself to that torch there. It's a secret. To set things on fire. That is rather unnerving. Please be cautious with that around any dry grass that might catch fire. Plenty of monsters in this area. The torch might make for a good weapon, if need be. However, don't just swing it around without purpose. You must face your opponents and lock on. Yeah. Okay, cool. Ooh, a lizard. Okay. I don't know how many spaces in my inventory I have. It's a decent. It's one of decent size. Okay. Decent ingredients. Got some food. Got the slate. Yeah, we're doing all right. Reverend just walked out a few minutes ago. Your PFP and avatar don't match my immersion. My immersion's ruined completely. Yeah, I was just really eager to make all of my socials consistent, and I kind of did it without too much thought. Yeah, hi, found me. I know Hestu, but you can see me? I didn't know you kind of could see the children of the forest. Well, if you run into Hestu, please return this to him. Oh no, it begins. But yeah, I was kind of in a hurry, and I wanted to make everything consistent without really thinking, like, hey, you know, you have this really well-made, avatar that you made for your stream. Why aren't you just using that? And I was like, oh, why aren't I using that? That's a little silly, isn't it? It's like, guess I didn't really think of that, huh? How many of those? 2. Nice. Oh, you have some fish. I need to be careful not to be too hasty about my stamina. I'm just, on my old save file on this system. We're playing this on the Wii U, by the way. On my old system, or on my old save file, I played through everything. I'd completed the game. I got all the shrine quests. I didn't get all the Korok seeds. I didn't get all of them. But I did all the DLC. I had all the upgrades to the Sage power-ups and all that stuff. I had like 10,000 rupees in my pockets. I had upgraded most of the armor. So, you know, coming back to this, it's like I got to be careful with how I play, because the vibes might turn dour if I'm not careful. Where's the... Can I... There we go. Okay, and I think this tree, if you climb all the way to the top... There it is. Yeah, we want these. Just collect some bird eggs. And there's a goblin here. Alright, buddy. Come on. Oh, he dropped his. Gimme. tight. Got a horn. And somewhere around here. Oh, there's the guy I was thinking of. There we go. Choo-choo. Got a choo-choo jelly. Yeah, woo, shit quest. Yep. It's gonna be one pile of shit. One big pile of shit, excuse me. I believe that's what old Jeff says. Let's see. Did it released on the Wii U? Yeah, it released simultaneously on the Wii U and the Switch. I don't have a weapon. We're gonna save the rusty sword for later. Huh? Doesn't the torch? Why does the rusty broadsword sit there? That's really weird. Huh? Yeah, they released simultaneously. It's like the. There we go. It was like the release of Twilight Princess. Give me that. Thank you. Where Twilight Princess released on the GameCube and the Wii. Breath of the Wild kind of did the same thing, where it released on the Switch and the Wii U at the same time. So I double dipped because I love this game a lot. And it's kind of nice to have two different copies of the game so I can have it on both systems. So I could have one version of the game where I could just play it if I wanted to play it, and another game there, another version where I had a completed save file. Which I think originally I was intending to have the Wii U be my completed save file and the Switch being the one that I played if I wanted to pick up and play the game. But I can't really stream with the Switch because I don't have it hooked up. So I kind of just said, you know what? Forget it. We'll just do it this way. Come on. Boink. Alright, we're going to get our first piece of equipment here. There we go. We're going to put those on. Now we've got some real and proper pants. Let's see. And it's also kind of the reason why I usually forego getting the, well-worn clothing set at the very beginning, because it's like, we got some good pants right here. Yeah, that's where the map wants us to go. We also don't have the paraglider yet, so I need to remember that I can't just go jumping off of high places, because I'll hurt myself. Dude Link's underwear must be filthy. He never picks up another pair. Yeah, they're probably a little gross. Although they're if you look at them, they're future underwear. So I don't know. Maybe they're made out of a micromodal fabric or something like that, and they clean themselves as he wears them or something like that. I don't know. It's a fantasy world. I don't think it's really necessary to get hung up on those details. I think they're just a pair of swim trunks. That too. They do also kind of look like that. Today I realized a major flaw in my animatronic design system. More on a technical on a technical level, or more on a like aesthetic design kind of way? Got a Goblin Fang. Nice. Got another club. We're gonna take their steak. I don't think this will have anything in it. Nothing. That's always the one thing I don't... There's one thing that really bugs me about this game. That some of the other... that, you know, other Zelda games do, is when you break pots and barrels and stuff, there's always, like, stuff in them. But it's like... this game doesn't really happen all that often, and it makes me sad. But I also think that's why... you know, going back to the swim trunks thing, I think that's kind of why Link can, like, jump in water and stuff. And not have to worry about soaking his drawers. It's because his unders are made of a very unique material. In Tears of the Kingdom, they're made of, like, they look like, they're not even these underoos, they're, like, different. Just gonna bonk. Alright, got ourselves some arrows. And a bow. Yep, I know how the bow works. Okay, we got 10 arrows. That's pretty good. I'll take that. I'll take that. Another bow. We're going to collect some arrows here. This is usually where I go and collect arrows in the early game, so that way I can get a good stockpile of them. Oop, there's another one. Well, the masks are very easy to copy. Are very easily to copy the animatronics' faces while keeping more traditional Chuck E. Cheese look. The only issue is it doesn't count for a long snout like Foxy's. Well, I mean, it could just be a long snout that just hangs out from the thing. Because I mean, unless you mean if it's like a lot of weight that would cause the mask to slide off. Then you could say that they made a specialty mask because his is so different. Traveler, I'm pretty sure burning boxes and barrels would burn the items in them. Well, sometimes the barrels will have apples or meat inside, and when you set those on fire, you just cook them. Nice. Got a shield. Excellent. And a traveler's sword. That's one of my favorite weapons in the game. I love the design of the traveler's sword. It's so nice. We're just going to remove this, though, because we're going to enter a cutscene here in a minute. So I'm just going to take all this off. We're going to wander over here. Well, I mean, and going back to the barrels, it's like if they have like meat and stuff, they're cooked, the rupees, immune to fire, don't get burned. The only thing that would probably burn are arrows, but arrows are really hard to find in like barrels and stuff like that. Sheikah Tower activated. Please watch for falling rocks. Excuse me. I've got a couple of words in my FNAF chat. I noticed, but I was able to parse it. The problem is more, oh god, what is perspective? Uh-huh, I see. Well, I guess it's time to learn. Distilling local information. We're gonna get our map. Regional map extracted.
Try to remember. You have been asleep for the past 100 years. The beast. When the beast regains its true power, this world will face its end. Now then, you must hurry, Link. Before it's too late.
Now we're gonna see if I can actually get down out of this tower quickly without freaking dying. Because there was one of the first playthroughs I ever did. I did an oopsie and I just walked off this tower and I missed a step and I missed a platform, fell, and I immediately died. I heard a voice. Yeah, a voice, you say? No. I see. Well, that was unfortunate. Yeah, the atrocity. Well, I mean, it wasn't there like a few minutes ago, and I kind of wished it wasn't. Calamity Ganon. Yeehaw! I was listening to actually design Nova. Yeah, you need to do that. So that way I can draw copious amounts of fan art, at least when I feel, you know, less tired. With no way down. But excuse me, I could make it. You were to jump off, well, no death could be more certain or more foolish. I'd make it. A paraglider like mine. Paraglider? Yeah. where we're gonna get our shrines. I was thinking about good old Cynic today. If anyone but me remembers my bootleg creation. Yeah, I remember Cynic. I thought he was pretty neat. Cool. Alright, you gonna let me go? Thank you, sir. Okay, we're gonna put all my crap back on. Alright. Got him. The fake Peppino Sonic with the Hedgehog. The true executable file. Oh, wait. Are we am I thinking of a different? No. Didn't you make a Sonic that was very much like Poppy? Like Poppy Playtime Sonic? Or is that a different Sonic? Or am I still thinking of the same one? I'm thinking of the same one, right? Okay. Okay. Gonna try something that's probably gonna be really dumb. Okay. No. I got some decent results out of that. Oh. Hey, you missed me. I still have a tree branch? No, I just have my clubs. Okay. Thanks for dropping that, buddy. Probably played some Sonic. Didn't know that existed, but I'm assuming you mean Huggy Wuggy with long ass arms. Yeah, didn't you make like a thing like that? Or am I thinking of something else? Maybe I've gone crazy. Ooh. Yeah. Alright, but we're gonna bust out my woodcutter's axe and we're just gonna break these. Oops. Yeah. Ooh, got our first cricket. We're gonna be collecting a lot of those. Okay, there's another arrow. Oh, another apple. Okay. Couple arrows. All right. How full are my? Okay, we're full up. That's good. We can drop that. I want to leave at least one inventory slot open. Oh, nothing there. Yeah, Cynic Hedgehog is the really tall, long-armed Sonic. Yeah. Okay. I have not lost my mind. It was what I was thinking of. Although actually not inspired by Huggy Wuggy. Okay. Yeah, my brain just made the association. It's actually inspired by a Deltarune fan character named called Pedally. Yes! Yes, you showed that to me. I'm starting to remember now. Yeah, I remember you showing that to me, like the very first time, I think when you posted it or something like that. Oh, I just picked up a bass from like 3 feet away, no big deal. Okay. I don't know if we have any more wood crates over here, so I think I can put my axe away. Oh yeah, and I also want to do the... Also kind of why I'm running around to these shrines, because I want to get the runes for my Sheikah Slate. Because that's going to help a lot. Ooh! What's this? Oh yeah, the EX items. That's right, because I have some of the DLC. Damn, I sure don't remember it, but I'll take your word. For me, it was decades ago. Oh yeah, for me, some thoughts are like older than old. At least they feel that way. Access granted. Alright, let's not waste any time. Let's... Are these new? Oh, they are new. Okay. Yeah, we'll equip the Boko Club. Why? There we go. For some reason, my OBS was like, you've highlighted your fade transition duration. Would you like to adjust it? But yeah, no, you totally did. Yeah, you did. Would you like to adjust it? Answer this goddamn question. I know I'm not going to. I already clicked off of it. And now it's set. So we're just going to continue on with what we were doing. I don't think these can break, can they? No, these are not the stone blocks that can break. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna see if I can do this. Nailed it. Got it in one. An ancient screw. Could have also just, you know, dropped a block on him, but it's whatever. Okay, I'm just gonna drop that there. I just realized I don't really have any way over. Yeah, I could do something about that, but just do that and run. Nope. I just run and jump. There we go. Come on. Oh, come on. There you go, buddy. There. Just like that. Ooh. a nicer bow. Okay. Pretty sure I got everything. Yeah, it was entirely inspired by bootlegs. Yeah, Sonic.exe and Pedally. Yeah, because I remember you talking about Sonic.exe and how that sort of played into it. And I think I remember mentioning it's like, yeah, it's kind of Huggy Wuggy vibes. Not even. I think probably because of the fact that he was tall, but it was also the fact that he has sort of that dead-eyed, wide smile that Huggy has. Yeah, tall blue monster with long arms made to strangle. Yeah, kind of a niche kind of monster there. So, you know, yeah, when there's like a total of them that goes up to single digit territory, you know, kind of hard not to make an association there. Oh, look at our stats. Only have one of each. 3 hearts, 1 donut worth of stamina. It's gonna make a Eggman equivalent that was gonna be like a puppet, but decided against it. Yeah, paraglider, please. How'd you know? Clairvoyance. Yeah, I'm a psychic. No, I just have really good intuition. As one gets older, it becomes more difficult to see what is right before one's own eyes. Yeah. However, that which was once hidden can often be crystal clear. Perhaps it's not true for everyone. Oh ho. Paraglider, please? What do you mean? Yep. Sheikah. Yep. Brother, I've played this game like 5 times. I got the story. But I don't want to be mean. So I need more now? Got it. Yep. I love a game that gives you fast travel right at the very start. It's so nice. Okay, but now that we have Magnesis, we're gonna use that. Get us some goodies. Oops. Come on, there we go. Ooh, an opal. Oh, but yeah. I don't know, an Eggman puppet would be kind of cool. But I mean, hey, if it's something that's, you know, it's an idea of yours that you don't have any interest in making, even after thinking about it, it's not something you want to make, then it's like, you know, don't force yourself to do something that you don't want to do. Gonna wander over here to this bog. ready now. Yep. Ice arrows. Cool. I can take additional ammo types. Nice. Ice arrows and fire arrows. I'll gladly take those. Yeah, given enough time, I think I'll be resupplied back to the back to where I was in no time. Just gonna put this in here. Cool. We got some chicken. And Stemella shroom. Oh yeah, on top of Talsonico seeds. I've been redoing Ilias' siblings. Oh! Though I assume from that question mark, you're not sure if they're going to be siblings anymore, I assume. But it's interesting nonetheless. They're no longer everything, anything, and nothing. They're now chaos, order, and some third one. Oh, that's right. The Bokoblin Stalfos. Right, they come out at night. I wonder if the old man still has his fire going. We're gonna go. Some Bokoblins right there. I'm gonna go wait till daytime. Oh yeah, Hyrule Herb. I'll take some of those. To be honest, I never designed them as siblings. It's just easier to refer to these as primordial beings. Yeah, just to give them. Just to give them like a one word descriptor. That's a big help. I do that with some of my characters too, where it's like, I give them like a one-word phrase, or like not even like a phrase with one word. How ridiculous! I give them like a one-word descriptor or like a code name for like their gang or something like that, so I can very easily, describe them and document them. We're gonna wait till morning. Thank you. I'm on my way now. Goodbye. I think. What do I want to go do? I think I'll go get the bombs next. I think that'll be the next thing we do. So we'll cut through the Temple of Time. We'll rummage around here a little bit. We'll grab some stuff, and then we'll go to the little maze area that has the bomb temple, the bomb shrine in it. Essentially 101, Electric Teeth Guy. We'll get an actual name. Sort of like the origin of the universe's chaos energy as of right now. Okay. Huh. Oh, but it's right there. It's just straight across from here. Okay, no, but I still want to go to the... I'm still going to run around here in the temple for a little bit. No, this guy's not asleep. Okay. Got him. Do I want the Boko Club? Yes, we'll take that with, and if I find something better than that, I'll swap it out with something else. Now these pots usually have stuff in them. Yeah. Arrow bundles. 101, yeah, Tooth Guy. So, like, the origin of the universe's chaos energy is right now. Okay. Another Traveler's Bow. We'll take that. Right, 101 was still part of the little sibling squad, right? If I remember right. Okay, we're not gonna muckety muck with that statue right now. We don't have all the parts to mess around with that. Oh, actually, before we climb up here, let's drop this. Yeah, but 101 was part of the sibling squad, if I remember right, yeah? On the side of the end of the spectrum, Ilias 102 is entirely focused on order, like Mother Nature describing flood humanity on making an army. Okay. Yeah, so everything has its place. Every system works as it should. Yeah, I kind of get it. Yeah, because I want to grab this, like, right now. So this is the soldier's bow? Yeah. Gonna hang on to that. We're just gonna be very patient. We're just gonna climb to the top of the spire. Wait for our stamina to return. There we go. And we're just gonna very patiently, slowly but surely, just climb to the top. There we are. And yes, the siblings are 101, 102, 103. 103 is undecided as yet, figuring out what the absence of both order and chaos would be. Well, I mean, it could just be nothing. Like, there are certain laws that the world must follow. Climb down. Climb down. I said B. B. I'm pressing B. Climb down. Link. Link. Climb down. No, don't jump. Well. Put that on the tally. There's our first death. How far back am I going to be put? He was not letting me climb down. I was mashing B and it wouldn't let me climb down. All I could press was jump. No, that's not too far. I have that. Do I have the... Yes, I still have that bow. Okay. Oops. Oh, I guess I haven't opened the scope yet. Come on. Oh, let me look higher. Okay. Cool. That counted. Alright. I'll take it, I guess. But I did notice something while I was falling to my doom. I never knew that there's a little platform right there. I never noticed that. We're gonna go look at that. I almost fell to my death again. Okay, where's the ladder? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's right there. I never knew that was there. I suppose nothing still works. She's essentially the blue diamond of the group, if I were to relate their group to other characters. Yeah, because, I mean, it's either, like... Because it could have been destruction, but, I mean, I don't know, I feel like destruction, or maybe the, like are just absence, nothingness. I don't know. Something like that could be pretty interesting. And all these other all the other siblings could be like, you know, they have like their thing, but she has nothing, and that's sad. Kind of sucks. Well, investigated that. That had really nothing to add except just a fun little side room. There's probably gonna be nothing in here. Yeah, there's probably gonna be nothing in those pots because I already broke them all. Okay. We're gonna wander over there, and we're gonna go grab some bombs. Destruction is one of the other 100 primordials. I'd imagine them as a lot more aggressive. Yeah. So, I mean, if they were to be, like, you know, the one that represents nothingness, I feel like, yeah, them being the blue diamond of the group would probably be more fitting. I mostly bring up destruction because it's like, things sort of coming to an end is, you know, sort of related to there being nothing. So, I don't know. That's the only reason why I bring it up. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, ability controls. Yeah, shield surf. Okay, I'm gonna try some stuff. I think it's this one here. Yep. That's why I dropped a save right here. I'm gonna try something dumb. This is Link. Welcome to Jackass. Cool. We got some ancient materials. They'd be part of the original 1 through 4 primordials: creation, destruction, location, corruption. Come on, let me open the... Yeah, I know what this one is, though. Expansion pass bonus. A shirt with the Nintendo Switch logo on it. Give me some khaki pants and I'll look like any Dorcas from the early 2000s. Weehaw! Oh! Yeah, I got the first one, but I didn't get the second one. Bummer. What would the location one be? I'm very curious. Okay. Yeah, it can't be picking up the shirt. Okay. I'm ready for round 2. Let's do it again. I am the winner. Nintendo killed me. Yeah. We heard that you are emulating some of our old games that we don't sell anymore. Kill him. Wait, what does location mean? I don't know if I even bothered to ask that because I got flooded with a bunch of thoughts all at once. Would that just be space? job, boy. Location is essentially movement and flow, kind of like time and space. Okay, designated with the job of placing the galaxies in dimensions where they are. Ah. I got kind of a cool... You say that and immediately my brain was like, they look like a clockwork, like, mechanism of some kind. Because that's the thing with clocks in the early days, was that they were always like a system of gears and like pinions and stuff like that, so that way they moved in time with each other. So, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of, that something that, or a being that sort of monitors the flow of such things. Would be something like a clockwork, because the timings of those mechanisms is very important for them to keep time. I know there's a sword in this. There's a chest here. I know that there's a sword in here. I imagine they look like a very alien clockwork mechanism. Yeah. That would be pretty sick. Like, making it look like an old clockwork, but having that alien, yeah, that futuristic kind of edge to it, that would be pretty sick. I'm gonna have to wait. Boo. Cool. Alright, we got a chest over here. Now I want what's over there. Nice. I don't think that ball is used for anything, so I think we're good. I think it's just there to sort of demonstrate that you can launch yourself with the little launchers. Creation would look like clouds, destruction like ash, location like a clockwork, and corruption like the reality goop that's all over the reality traverser. Gotcha. Like antimatter? Could say it's like antimatter. It could have the, not to crib too much from like media, other medias, speaking of Nintendo, could look like the antimatter goop that's in like the Super Mario Galaxy. And they could have like an amorphous kind of vibe to them. Something like that. Oh yeah, also we have bombs now. I could make use of that. I know there's something else hidden over by this maze. I think there's like another EX chest or something that's hidden over here that you have to get with a magnet. Or maybe it's not an EX chest? I know there's something over here that you have to get with the magnets. You may never know, these are hypothetical characters. Yeah, I suppose that is true. Or at least they are hypothetical characters that will remain as such unless they're created. And I suppose that really just depends on, you know, whether or not you want to make them or not. Which is, you know, that's up to you. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, you know, just coming up with fun ideas and then just being like, eh. Oh, there's another thing. Okay, so I don't think it's over here. I could have swore there was something else that we needed to move, but I don't know. My wires might be crossed. I want to just toss that off the edge. Look out below. Oh, yes, I remember this. Here's another thing. Get a soldier's broadsword. We're just gonna drop. Well, hope you don't want that back. It's butterfly. Okay, I'm just not gonna have to worry about that. Okay. They may be depicted in murals in some ancient time temple. Ancient space temple. Thinking of time because I'm playing Zelda right now. Ah, but I get you. So it's like these are more figures that are established as like mythological beings as opposed to like being actual characters. I would assume. That is the very edge, yes. Somewhere around here. I think it's over here. I'm pretty sure it's over here somewhere. There's a chest that we can get. It's in one of these like little alcoves where the wall's falling apart. I think it's over there. They exist, but Sonic will never be aware of that. Okay. Yeah, so it's like, but yeah, there are more characters that are more meant to be at a distance, you know, and to sort of have played their part, and they continue to exist and are like an element of the world, but they don't like play an active part in it. Where? There they are. I found them. There they are. Get yourself some bomb arrows. When you really want to, when you want to explode something. Ooh, got that hightail lizard. Nice. How do you like my Nintendo shirt? Oh, fancy. Body and mind is what it used to be. Recovering from a bout of hard work takes a while. If you're hungry, have an empty pot you can use to cook yourself any meals. Got any tips? Open your inventory, toss them in. Try to consider the ingredients and be creative. You betcha. Okay, one thing we can do. Is this and a Hyrule herb. Spicy pepper steak. If you're moved by any wild culinary inspirations, feel free to cook yourself a meal using the pot over there. I cooked something. Let's take a look at what you cooked up there, shall we? Not bad. Certainly not good, but not bad either. Hey, man. Shut up. I encourage you to experiment with some different ingredient combinations. The variety of food one can make out here in the wild is quite remarkable. Yeah. What do you know? You're old. Oh, look, a pitchfork. Cool. They've created the Sonic the Hedgehog universe. They've done their job. Yeah. Fortunately, corruption got to 06. Yeah. It's very unfortunate. Okay, got it. Nailed him. Oh, and he dropped some arrows. Always happy about that. How many arrows do we have? 41? That's pretty good. Here's a rush room. We'll take that. Gonna need a lot of those later. Okay. Bokoblins are asleep. Time for us to have some fun. I do not know why Link stands up after every sneak strike. It's like, dude, stay in stealth mode. Cool. Hypothetically, if any of the Sonic cast got near 101, they'd immediately turn super form by proximity alone. Ah. Exudes a lot of power, eh? Ooh, a bunch of apples. Okay, I'll take the Boko shield. Can't carry any more of that. It's fine. We're going to collect what's up here in this chest. Ooh, a throwing spear. I want to at least collect this chest, though. Primordial being responsible for all chaos energy, and thus by a long line of happenstance, the Chaos Emeralds is very, very strong. That makes sense. bomb arrows. Nice. Okay. Oh no, bees. That's how you deal with hornets, right? Anything to the equivalent of an M80. Yeah, but I imagine it's like... No, having the, you know, the being responsible for creating all, like, the chaos energy in the universe would probably exude all that energy. It's very... I'm lacking the parlance to describe it, but I mean, it's sort of like having... oh yeah, I don't have the paraglider. I forgot. It's sort of like when in, like, Christian biblical texts, whenever people are standing in the presence of God, and how God exudes so much, like, I don't know, energy, or he's so holy that anybody of sin just, like, evaporates in their presence. So I don't know, it just kind of makes sense to me that it's like, yeah, this being that's like all about the energy of the universe exudes enough power that it's like, yeah, it would affect you on that kind of level. He's a fun guy overall. That's nice. I always like my primordial beings to have a sense of humor. I assume I'm just joking. You know, I don't assume that they actually have a good sense of humor. For all I know, they'd probably be very cantankerous. All right, we're gonna deal with these guys. Then I'm gonna grab that honey. Well, that didn't work. Oh well. Quickly dispatched. We'll take it. Do I? We'll take another shield. We're just gonna get these bees to aggro on me. Bees, just gonna hop. Take that. God just has immaculate vibes. Vibes so immaculate that it just kills you just like that. Hero's Path mode. Oh yeah, that's right. I do have that. So we've been wandering around here. I think we'll go over here to this area and we'll grab the shrine that's up here. I think that'll be our next objective is to go and grab that. Oops, I scared away that firefly. I thought it was just one of the fireflies that were in the scenery, but we'll be finding more of those eventually. Oh, there's another beetle. That's okay. I've got a few of those, so we're all good. Oh, there was another one. I noticed it too late. Alright. I'm just gonna get my axe back out. That could have ended poorly. Hey guys. Well, there goes that guy. Tight. Cool. dealt with. I'm just gonna... Primordials are essentially Lovecraftian gods for kids. Alright, gonna grab this chest. Wonder what's in this. Fire arrows. Take those. Fun 101 fact. If you were to stand in close proximity to him for a prolonged period of time, not only would you go super, you'd essentially go Archie Comics super or Fleetway super. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. That is such a fun, like, a fun way to describe it. Where it's like, yeah, you're in. First hit is free, but I mean, if you prolong your exposure to it, it's going to mess with you and drive you crazy, crazy. Tubular. Alright. Now we're just going to climb up this sheer face. We're going to go get the shrine. You also may get cancer. now all I'm going to think about is that bit from the Harley Quinn TV show where she grabs a gun off of a desk in a firefight and shoots a guy. And she's like, "What'd you shoot me with?" And she looks at it, or looks at the box she got it from, and it says "Cancer Ray." And she's like, "Who makes something like this?" And they're like, "Oh, Jim, I'm so sorry. I gotta go see my kids." Come on, grab it. There we go. Eggman had enough of Sonic one day and tried to make a cancer ray. Instead, he ended up with Sonic Unleashed. Yeah. He turned him into a werewolf instead. You're too late, Commander Fistfight. I've poisoned the water supply. And we realize that even though it gives people moderate diarrhea, it's a great source of vitamin C. Whatever, take this. Pew! You fixed my shoulder. Alright, Traveler Sword. Alright, let's do it. Eggman would absolutely try to suck up to Nova. Oh, absolutely. Or just backstab her outright. What we'd know for sure is he would definitely try to make use of her in one way or the other. Alright. Gotta get ourselves a stasis rune. Yeah, it would also fail, and Eggman would have to go to Sonic, resulting in Nova Star People in Nova Star Peopleifying Eggman tech. Man, that already just sounds like a really fun idea for like, I don't know, a Sonic game where it's like tries to manipulate a being of greater power in order to do his bidding. Accidentally calls forth an army. I feel like that's sort of already plot of forces, but and a little bit of, I don't know, every other game. But hey, something about Eggman's tech being taken over by a being scarier than him, and then taking over his technology and like changing it in some way and corrupting it. I don't know, it's a really fun idea. I like the premise of that. And not even in like it's a corruption in the way that you would see something it would corrupt it in like a way that would poison it, but it's like, I don't know. It's like you corrupt it and you'd imagine that being like a poison, but somehow it makes things look sleeker and more futuristic, like it's almost an improvement. I don't know. That's such a fun juxtaposition of ideas. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Unleashed. Yeah. It would less be corruption. It's more like nature taking over an abandoned building. Except nature is star energy and alien. Yeah. I think that, I don't know. I think that'd be pretty neat. Corruption's kind of neat. Yeah, star-powered Metal Sonic is a force to be reckoned with. I could picture the boss fight already. I don't know. It just seems epic. Oh man, we were so close to having 3 each of everything. If only I didn't have that one extra Korok seed. Man, I really wish I could just jump down there. You tell me I don't have to climb my way down? Cringe. Oh, wait, I probably shouldn't leave yet. Okay. No, I got some places I need to teleport to. So we'll just do that instead. Huh. Well, that rock just vanished. Yeah, Traveler's Bow. We can get rid of the other Bokobo that I have. There, we can just take that with. Cool. We will go to... We haven't explored the forest yet, so how about we go do that? Can Sonic defeat the robot copy of him upgraded and using a small star as a power source? Yes, of course. He can. He's Sonic. Yeah, he could totally do it. He'd put up a fight, though. It wouldn't be easy. But he could totally do it. That reminds me, I was on Tumblr last night doing my usual, surfing the feed, looking at posts and all that stuff. And I almost dropped that on my head. I saw somebody post that Sonic could handle Lord of the Rings. He could take care of the One Ring because, he moves so fast. He could get to Mordor in like 2 hours. There's nothing in there. But he's like, with the poster, OP was like, you can't. No, but he would probably fail because he likes rings, so he would fall for the corruption, and Tails would have to shoot him. And my inner Sonic lore nerd was like, because it's like he totally wouldn't fall for the corruption. There's literally a moment in Unleashed where Chip's all like, yeah, when you turn into a werewolf, you don't become a monster because your willpower's too strong. It's like, that's literally a plot point. It's like, he would grab the ring and be like, okay, so I need to take this ring and throw it into a volcano? Sounds cool. What? Orcs? Treants? A Balrog? Sounds like fun. And he would just go and do it. And the saga would be over. It's like, he could totally do it. Because that's just the kind of guy he is. And also the type of character he is. A pig. Hello, Mr. Pig. Whoop. You missed. You could be a big pig too. Oi! Sonic won't fall to corruption. He'd accidentally absorb it like any other ring. Yeah, he'd grab it and it would go ding! And everybody else would go, what do we do now? Because isn't it technically like a ring of power? Yeah, quick, slap me! Yeah, get it out, get it out, get it out! Do I have any wooden anything? No, all my weapons are made of metal. We could fix this. Oh, and a traveler's bow? And a torch? Oh, wow, they thought of everything. This is easy. Light an arrow tip on fire, and you can walk around with it. And you don't have to worry about your arrow bursting into flame. So we're just going to walk over here and do this. Set that on fire. There we go. This rock. Korok. Well, that's done. There's a pigeon. I do want that traveler's bow. You know what? We just got an upgrade. Where did my prey go? Oh, he's holding the bow. Well, so we meet again. What are you doing? Can you not see that I'm hunting here? You'll scare off my prey like that. At least crouch down a bit. Well, anyway. I've also been thinking about how Nova would accomplish making the planet in Ilias's design. I think it would start to overgrow with glowing yellow nature through these giant alien obelisks that Sonic has to take down. Having it be like a seed of some kind. Pig. Bird. Oh, right, I don't have the glider. God, I keep forgetting. I'm stupid. Not really. I'm not stupid. I'm forgetful. Two different things. Essentially, it's a lesson on invasive species of plant. Yeah, it's kind of a take on that. I gotcha. Yeah, and you can picture like fun things that it does to the environment. Oh, is that a chickaloo? A chickaloo tree nut. Tight. A weapon that I swear is, I say a weapon, an item that I swear is absolutely useless. Because it's like they're so hard to get. They heal for barely anything. It's, I don't know. Just not a fan of chickaloo tree nuts. Okay, there's nothing here. Enemy encampment. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Thought I was gonna break both my ankles. But no, you cannot make it to the top of that collapsed tree. Alright. Alright. Organize inventory real quick. I'm going to run to the bathroom real fast. And I will be right back. All right. Whew. Had a mighty big sneeze right there. But I'm back. Yeah, Sonic walked through Green Hill like any other day, when suddenly the grass is yellow and there's a giant star pylon pushing energy into the area. Now it's beginning to look more like Sand Hill now. How many arrows do I have? I got 50. Right there. Yeah, they're too distracted. I think there's like a boar or something running around here. Oh, dropped arrows. Nice. Gimme, gimme. Blink. Back to 50. Take that. Go back to my Traveler Sword. Can't even remember why it was Sandy. It was the, in the beginning of Forces. Something Phantom Ruby, Green Hill, Sand Hill. Yeah, I don't know, something about it being a desert. I don't know. I feel like it had something to do with the Phantom Ruby or something like that. It wasn't explained, like, at all. And the sleeper from Dune was there. It's kind of. Please let me out. There we go. Kind of silly, that game. What in the? What is that down there? Oh, it's a Korok. It's like, what am I looking at? And I can see the next shrine at the top of that hill. Grabbing some more apples. Nope. You know, Nova actually featured in that game. It was a secret feature. You had to press up, up, down, down, left, right to be a start in the character select, and all of Nova's materials showed up. Whoop! You missed. Come on. Okay. Alright, we're gonna see how well this goes. Ow! Oh. Tight. Oh, and our first piece of flint. Man, I'm doing so well. 5 playthroughs really give you give you the knack for clearing this area out at the very start. Some blue nightshade. Oh, uh-oh. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not here. Oh, I am here. Run away! She's hard to notice, but when the Phantom Ruby somehow summons the real sun, Nova is standing behind it, wondering where she is. Going, where am I? Eh. You missed. I was hoping I could find the arrow it shot at me. Oh, there it is. Doink! Oh, you. There we go. Got him. Yeah, I got your amigo. What are you gonna do about it? Also, that other bokoblin shot an arrow at me. Guess it disappeared. Fine. She didn't expect to arrive on the Sonic Planet ahead of schedule. Though I assume it's like she'd show up, go, where am I? And then almost just as quickly the create a character was like, nope. And then took the Phantom Ruby clone that they had and just warped it back to where it's supposed to go. Okay, we're gonna grab their steak. Yummy yum. Got ourselves an opal. And I think... oh, it's a hot-footed frog. I was kind of hoping... nope. I was kind of hoping I could find a tireless frog. Those ones are really good. You could make stamina increasing potions with them. Okay, get my wood cutting axe out. Nope. Okay. Those are all the wooden crates, I believe. I don't think there's... oh, a lizard. Grabbing that. Don't really think there's much else to grab here without going up to the cold spot. beetles. There we go. Midnight? Okay. Yeah, I've been almost going at this for 2 hours now. Oh, there's another egg. Another nest right there. Bird eggs. I gotta load myself up. Gonna be cooking myself up some omelets later. It's a tree branch. Okay, check up here. Treasure chest. Some amber. Alright. Nothing up here. Right, and the path to the shrine is right up there. Okay. Oh, there's a rock up there. We'll go and grab that. Okay, I got some buried acorns. Nice. We're gonna go over to. Did I already climb this tree? I think I did. Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go over to where that skull fortress is. And then once we do that, then we will go up to the mountain top. I pressed the wrong button there. I was gonna do a shield surf, then I dropped a bomb instead. Oops. And then we're gonna go up to the top. We're gonna get the final shrine, and then we're gonna leave the plateau. I'm back. Nice. Yeah, we're just gonna do some last minute stuff. Oh, I wonder if I can make this. I think I can. As long as I don't jump, I think I can make it to the top of this thing. And I think once... Let's see how far I get. Nice. Made it. Wait for my stamina to recover. A bundle of arrows. Yeah, so we're gonna raid that little encampment over there. We're gonna... Ooh. We'll go do that. Okay, so we will go around there. Around the encampment, go up to where that, excuse me, Korok puzzle is, and then we will drop down, and then we will raid the skull base. Sounds like a plan. All right. So, if I recall correctly, yeah, there's some Hyrule herbs up here. Did that tree only have one apple on it? Okay. This one's got 3. I just feel sorry for that guy. Cool. Oh, that takes care of that. If there's anything behind that skull at all? I don't think. I think it's just dry grass. The treasure's on the inside. Cool. And jump. Cool. Alrighty. Okay, so do I want to... Yeah, we'll just... Oh. I don't wanna... There we go. Awesome. Yeah, the wind really starts blowing here. Oh, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Oh, I'm on fire. I'm about to die. I am no longer on fire. Oh, I'm on fire again. I stepped into the open flame. Oops. Oh! Hey, there was an explosive barrel right there. Oh, boy. Well, that didn't really go as smoothly as I'd hoped. Oh, cool, fire arrows. Yeah, probably could have used those, huh? Hmm. Okay. Well, that could have gone better. I can officially say I'm snuggled in bed and watching a twink continuously light himself on fire. No better place to be than there. Alright, but I think we are all set to head up there. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Shrine of Resurrection. We'll go there. And then we will prep ourselves some meals. And we will brave the cold. Okay, I don't think anything would respond, so... Oh, 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 Sorry about that. Oh, that's right, I have bombs. Oh! Probably should have waited till I got closer to the islands, that way I don't drown. No, because the Sonic World's global warming. That and the amount of times Angel Island has fallen. You know, I don't know if... Well... I don't know, I'm not a climatologist. I don't know how bad it would be for the environment if a giant hunk of rock constantly rose and then fell. Okay. We'll just get closer. Yeah, it's close enough. Pretty sure this is just an opal, if I remember right. Yeah. But it's an opal that we didn't have before. Wonder if it wiped out the Sonic World's dinosaurs. You know, I wonder if Sonic's World even had dinosaurs. There has to have been, like, evidence of dinosaurs in Sonic's World, right? Sonic the Dino Hog. Sonic the Cave Hog. He looks like Cave Bob Sponge Man. Alright. We're gonna... Oh, before we go raid that encampment there. And we cross the threshold into cold territory. Who knew it was as simple as walking through a gate? And you walk into a place that's very cold, even though right next door it's like maybe 72 degrees. Nice. And they're probably dinos and Unleashed in the Sonic Adventure games. Yay! I got a pot lid. In the adventure games. Yeah, I want to say that there was like a skeleton in one of the Big the Cat levels. It's like an ice cap or something like that. Alright, we're just going to cook 5 peppers. And that's 12.5 minutes of of cold resistance. Get that. So we've established that the Boko Spear is the Boko Spear. And I know that you fight a dinosaur skeleton in Sonic and the Secret Ranks, but that doesn't count. That's in like an Arabian story, so that's like that don't count. Ooh. Okay, we got bundles of wood. Grab my axe. We're gonna break that. Oh, seared steak. Nice. And then we're gonna get right down to dying. There we go. And then we're gonna eat my peppers, so that way we can heal myself. Perfect. Yeah, also SA. Yeah, not the best. Hey you. Favorite games. Darn Tootin'. It's one of my favorite games too. Definitely watch the VOD later. Awesome. Yeah, I figured you would be pretty excited by this. Very phenomenal game. Where do I want to go? Actually, no, I do kind of know where I want to go. I need to make a beeline for where the old man is. That way I can get his... I can steal his coat. Because if I'm at least wearing the warm doublet, then I don't have to worry about necking a bunch of spicy peppers. Every time I've gotten the warm doublet, I've cooked to get it. So would you do the thing where it's like you're at the cabin and you've done the cooking? Oh, come on. Give me the flurry rush. Come on. Don't. There we go. Oh, and he didn't let go of the... I want that spiked club. The fish recipe, yes. Yeah, because I tried to do that earlier, and I didn't read the book. I'm pretty sure if I read the book, I would have known that you have to cook You have to cook using the fish instead of steak or meat or bird or whatever. And I'm pretty sure I would have gotten it there. But every time that I've played, I always just neck a bunch of peppers and then just run here and find it that way. Because it was always more consistent for me that way. We'll use my rusty broadsword. Okay, come on, come on, come on, do it again. Ho ho ho! Oh, oh, oh! Oh, he fell in the fire. Aw, well. There goes that, I suppose. Oh, well, I've got a rusty sword on. We'll just stick with that for now. And I only have 10 minutes to get to where I need to go. It is. I've been working on homework and then took a nap and missed your start time. Yeah. Love watching you play Breath of the Wild. Yeah. I'm glad. I ended up taking something of a nap too. Right before stream, just to get the sleepy dirt out of my eyes. Or at least, I don't know, try and perk myself up a little bit. I don't know, something like that. Didn't really sleep for too long. It was like not even 15 minutes. But that's one of the things I've been thinking about when it comes to my relationship with streaming is, you know, again, because I've talked about this ad nauseum about how I want to handle streams and all that stuff. And if I wanted to stream more, if I was going to call it quits. Oh, I didn't know this grew up here. But I was thinking about that, and it's like, man, if I didn't have to worry about streaming, I could actually take a bit longer of a nap. And, you know, I could actually probably feel less tired, because lately I haven't been feeling all that great. Like, I've been dealing with a sore throat and kind of a migraine. It feels like I got sick, but it doesn't feel, but I don't feel like I'm sick. Which makes me think I have some type of, I don't know, some type of virus. Maybe I have COVID and I don't know it or something like that. I don't know. But I just haven't been feeling all that great. I thought there was a flint here, but it's just... Is it just the amber? I guess it's just the amber. Hey, buddy. Fierce cold atop these mountains can take quite a toll as the night sets in. Yeah. Breathtaking view. It's maybe the best place to get a full view of the entire plateau. Did you know about the scope? Yep, I've used it a couple times. Yep. You don't have to... Okay. How do you know? A few tricks I picked up many years in the wild. Take my advice or leave it. Go ahead and take a look if you feel inclined to do so. You did well to make it this far without the proper clothing. Please take this warm doublet as a reward for your tenacity. Thank you. I'm dying. I managed to get your stream. Yay. Hi. Yes. You're here. Awesome. Yeah, we're just doing Breath of the Wild. We're still on the Great Plateau. And we're going to put it on before it gets too cold, you know. Yeah, I will. I will, sir, in due time. But we're going to be doing the final shrine here and then doing some last-minute cleanup before I set down in Hyrule proper. There's a rock. There it is. It's right there. But I'm so glad you could... Yeah, so glad everybody's here. Having such a great time. Playing one of my favorite Veggie games. And we managed to hit 10 Korok seeds. I'm so happy. Oh, Robin, I'm so happy. Okay. We got some altitude here, and then we're just gonna whoop. Whee! Surfing on my pot lid. Oh, cool. Please don't. Please don't. Oh, please don't. Oh, just get me up. There we go. Okay, let that recover just a little bit. Nice. Okay, and we'll get that chest once we get the rune from here. And the faster we get this done, the quicker I get my paraglider. And I don't have to worry about falling and dying from an immense height. Hope everybody's having a hope everybody's having a great evening so far. I know I sure am. For real though, it's nice to actually play this game again, because I played. Can't remember the last time I booted this up. You know, outside of prepping for these sessions. I could have just looked at the save files. I think it was a few years ago that I actually played this in any capacity, or at least, you know, for funsies. So I'm just so happy to actually be back in this game and playing it again, because when this game came out, I played it a ton. And it quickly became one of my favorite games of all time. One of my favorite Zeldas, as well as one of my all-time favorites. There it is. It's up there. Okay. I'm having a swell midnight. I'm glad. All right. Are there any more enemies in here? Or is this... Oh, that's just it. Oh, okay. Alright, this be a cinch then. So I don't have to worry about... Yup! I think this is a weapon. Yeah, it's the Traveler's Spear. Oh, I have room for it. Perfect. I thought I was gonna have to drop my sword. But we're good. Let's grab that rune and let's get out of here. I'm doodling while watching. Ooh! Zelda game is fairly inspiring with its world aesthetic. They're so beautiful. And this game. Perfection. I love this iteration of Hyrule. It's easily one of my favorites. I've got 4 of them. So now I can trade that in for a slightly new used heart container. Or a 2006 Mazda. But are you just doodling some random dudes, or are you working on anything in particular? You acquired all the spirit orbs from the shrines on the plateau. Extraordinary. It means it's time. It's finally time to tell you everything. But first, imagine an X on your map with the 4 shrines as the endpoints. Find the spot where those lines intersect. I shall wait for you there. Do you understand? Where 2 lines connecting the shrines would cross. There, I will be waiting. He was not just an ordinary old man. He was, in fact, a ghost. Okay. Alright, so... Didn't really do this in the right order, but... that'll be okay. Whoop. Oh! I almost shoved that chest off. Whoops. Cool. And I did it without falling in. Bodacious. Okay. So I'm going to go down there, and we're just going to kind of do a loop. We'll circle around there and then just head down. Before I do that, though, there is a Korok there, I think. I'm pretty sure that's a Korok. It's either... There's 2 things here. There's a Korok and an EX chest, both of which I believe are hidden inside... no, there's the EX chest. It's right here. And the Korok is hidden inside that ice block, and you have to melt it. Ooh, nice catch. Nice catch, me. Thanks, me. Stupid. Cool, we got some bomb arrows. I will gladly take those. Taking a break from work art, just to duel my characters. It's relaxing. I gotcha. Oh, please leave me alone. Leave me alone. I really should, like, really start taking up, just doing for fun stuff again. Because every time I've been cracking open my notebooks or opening up Clip, it's always just to oh, I only have 1 flint. Oh, that sucks. It's better than using up a fire arrow, though. Every time I do either of those things, it's always to make character references or to try and fulfill some sort of project that I'm working on. It's like I really need to just get back in the habit of just drawing for fun. And just drawing whatever comes to mind, not having to be limited to making things that contribute to some bigger grand scheme. Because, I don't know, lately I've just been having trouble drawing in general, but that's just fatigue. But I do get these random one-off ideas that I'd love to work on, and I should just, you know, I just need to tell myself to take it easy, man, and just work on stuff. Life is short. Just do what you want. And also, if you're going to be beating around the bush, just fucking make those projects you work on. Stop just talking about them. They have to be perfect. They don't have to be perfect. Just make them. That's sort of just what I've been dealing with as of late. It's also kind of the reason why I wanted to start playing this game on stream instead of just drawing. So I wouldn't have to make decisions about what I wanted to draw. There we go. Number 11. And now we drop down here. Whoop. And now we're going to cross the bridge. Over Mia. And we're going to get to the part where I don't even need the warm doublet that I saved up. Oh, there's other... Actually, no. There is some other stuff we can grab. I want to go behind that waterfall. There's some stuff back there I want to get. And then we'll loop back around. So I will need the warm doublet after all. Starting is the hardest part, at least for me, like when I have loads of homework. Yeah. That's been a troubling spot for me, is getting stuff done. At least when it comes to that, is just starting the project is always like the biggest hurdle. And then once I start working on something, then it's like, then the ADH dizzle kicks in and I hyper focus on it, and then I'm totally set. Alright. Food's worn off, jacket comes on. And we also got some ice choo-choo jelly there. Ooh, we're gonna get some more. It's important to let your brain have fun. Ooh. Oh. God, there we go. I was worried that was going to take me out. It's important to let your brain have fun. But it's hard to draw too when it's more work than play. Oh, yeah. For sure. Alright. Bunch of treasure chests for me. I thought there was an EX chest here, but I guess not. It's just normal ones. Ooh! We are going to break this. I was going to wait. But we're just going to break that bow, and we're going to pick this one up. Equip this one. These ones. Yes, the hyperfixation out of nowhere is so real. You're watching you play this is inspiring you to start playing Breath of the Wild then. Advice on that? Just start playing. I guess if you're going to start, stealth is always a good option. If you can avoid using your weapons for anything, avoid using them. But once you learn where all the good weapons spawn, then don't be afraid to use what you have and be liberal with it. Because, you know, once you learn where all the weapon spawns are in this game, the whole weapon durability thing just stops being a problem. Because it doesn't bother me that much in this game as it doesn't like Tears of the Kingdom. Because, I mean, once you find out where all the good weapons are hiding, then you can just visit those places over and over again, and you can grab them as often as you want. And pretty soon, if you're patient enough, your inventory will be filled to the brim with good swords, good bows, decent shields. You'll be pretty much set. Mastering the shield parry is also a good idea. Let's see, where's that? There it is. That's also good, because you can get a lot of use out of the shield parry if you can time it right. It's great for killing the guardians early on, so that way you can get guardian parts, which then can be sold. I think I just put that log back where it was supposed to be. Okay, if I can just do this without falling into the river, that'd be really nice. Okay. And also, if you're going to cook food, you can cook food whenever. But it's always a good idea to cook food when there's a blood moon. Because if you cook on the night of a blood moon, all of your food is given an extra buff when you make it. So if you feel like you want to get the most out of your meals, wait till a blood moon happens, and then when you get to that point, warp back to where you know there's a cooking pot and use it that evening. Oh wait, I want to leave that there. What am I about? Grab this door. I could just also use the ice thing and make a bridge that way, but I don't know. The tools are right there. I might as well use them. Expert advice. Once you get anywhere with mine carts, use bombs. I always thought you had to use stasis, but no, it's bombs. Do bombs move mine carts? I always thought you had to use stasis and then use stasis first to then get them to move. Right, I still have my traveler bow. That's correct. Sniper monkey. That was actually a pretty cool shot, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, come down here. You're not. Cowards. Oh, I missed. Oh, no, I knock them both off? Oh, nice. Grab these. Alrighty, thanks, guys. I appreciate. Not a gamer, but still like to play. Yeah. Do not be a gatekeeper, be a bridge builder. As, someone more smarter than me once said. I like how the cannons work on Death Mountain. You drop a bomb and it goes. Oh, is that how it works? Fascinating. I never knew that. Well, there goes that arrow, and there goes this one. Oh, did I want to use? I want to stick with my Traveler's Sword. I want to save the... Gotta save the good stuff for later, man. Can't just go using it. There's another good piece of advice. You've got good equipment. Save it for when you want to actually use it. Please don't actually fall off the mountain. I'd be very sad if you did. Cool. Alright. Ooh, and we got some guts. I'm a sweaty gamer, and that just panic and intense, and then I die a lot. Yeah, that's something that I think just comes with practice, is being able to keep a cool and level head. Spike Vocal Shield, taking that. Man, all these are like pristine. I want to. We'll drop the woodcutter's axe, and we'll take this. Take the soldier sword. And there's a torch. Neat. Okay. Hang on, I need to scroll up to the top. Yeah, as a certified alpha gamer, I'm always happy to help. Oh, speaking of which, while you guys are here, because I don't think... So, if you guys have... BTTV, which is the Better Twitch TV doohickey. I don't know if I can actually do it on this screen. I have to show you the emote I made with BTTV. I wonder if it'll work this way. Hold on. Okay, I think it should. There we go. I made an emote, even though technically I'm not an affiliate. Since I use BTTV, you can upload custom emotes, and I made my own. So there's Sparks doing a laugh. And there's the arrow I shot earlier. Yes. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, you're on mobile, you can't see it. Because BTTV is a PC only add-on for Twitch. But trust me, it's there. Yeah, and you have seen it, so it's like, it's no big deal. Because I've showed the original file for it as well. Although I do hope everybody else can see it, because I don't know what everybody else is on. But BTTV is really nice. Allows me to have emotes without having to be a partner. Okay, made it to the top. Ooh, 5 arrows. This early stage of the game, we'll take that. I want to stop it. Sadly, I do not see it. Okay, any fall at this point is very terrifying. I think it's probably because you don't have BTTV, which you should. You know, not to be mean about it. Watch your tone. Can't see it, but I'm also not on PC. Yeah, but BTTV is something that I just highly recommend getting anyway, because it's really nice to have access to certain emotes. I know Barry Kramer, formerly of Game Grumps fame, he uses BTTV a lot for a lot of his emotes, and he's able to go past the limited number of slots you can have. And it's very cool. He uses a lot of them. So, and it also helps that, you know, if you're not an affiliate or a partner, you can use that to sort of circumvent that and give yourself some emotes. But I'll have to show you the Sparks emote at some point. Maybe a little later, we'll see. But it's really cute. Also, my notification didn't go off. Hey Nikki. Nice to have you here. Welcome aboard. Bro, you lost your spear. Yeah, nice to have you on board. Hope you're having a great evening, day, whatever time it may be where you're at. We're just having a chill time. Let's see if I can... Oh, I got one! I got one! Okay, I am satisfied with that outcome. Okay, got that one. Good. Come on. Hold still. Got him. Yes, please. I want to see sparks. Yeah. I'm happy. Yeah. Well, I'll fire up Clip Studio here, and I'll have to show him off. Find a spot for him. Drop that there. Oh, well, that. Oh, no, come back. Okay, got it. All right. Okay, yeah. So now we've circled back to that skull, little skull fortress. We'll just head back to the Temple of Time, and we will go meet up with the old man. And hopefully, we don't get sidetracked like right now. Because I gotta grab this lizard. We're gonna be needing a few of those later for an armor set that I want to collect. I don't need that seared steak. I think we're good on that for a bit. And we'll get to the point where I'm cooking up all sorts of meals. There she be. The Temple of Time. Oh, I'm tired. I miss having 3 wheels worth of stamina. Alright, I'm gonna duck out super quick, BRB. No problem. Okay. I think it probably would have been faster if I just walked. There's nothing else I needed to worry about, I don't think. Yeah, I pretty much combed through this as finely as I wanted to. There's a dog barking out there. When I first played this game, I had the fattest crush on Link. He's quite the looker in this game. For me, though, it was Sidon. I love my fish husband and Mipha. Something about the Zoras in Zelda games. I don't know. They're like, oh boy. All right, spirit orbs. We want stamina vessel. Yes. Now if the kiddo wasn't here. Hey, if you're watching the VOD, because I'm pretty sure I know you will be, at the beginning I recommend you pick up heart containers instead of stamina vessels. Once you get good at the game, pick up stamina vessels. That way you'll be able to climb better.
Ho!
Blessing of the Goddess has made you that much more resilient, I see. Here I am. Get up here, quickly. I also love Sidon, but I like anything with sharp teeth. As you well know. Indeed. Quick while we're climbing to the top of this church, we're gonna hit a cutscene here, which will be ample opportunity for me to get my stees ready. But I just want I want to take all this stuff. Take all this stuff off. We're gonna have a cutscene. I want to look my best. All right.
Well done there, young one. Now then, the time has come to show you who I truly am. I was King Rome Bosphoramus Hyrule. I was the last leader of Hyrule, a kingdom which no longer exists. The Great Calamity was merciless. It devastated everything in its path, lo, a century ago. It was then that my life was taken away from me. And since that time, here I have remained in spirit form. I did not think it wise to overwhelm you while your memory was still fragile. So rather than that, I thought it best to assume a temporary form. Forgive me. I think you are now ready. Ready to hear what happened 100 years ago. To know Calamity Ganon's true form, one must know the story from an age long past. The Demon King was born into this kingdom, but his transformation into malice created the horror you see now. Stories of Ganon were passed from generation to generation in the form of legends and fairy tales. But there was also a prophecy. The signs of a resurrection of Calamity Ganon are clear, and the power to oppose it lies dormant beneath the ground. We decided to heed the prophecy and began excavating large areas of land. It wasn't long before we discovered several ancient relics made by the hands of our distant ancestors. These relics, the divine beasts, were giant machines piloted by warriors. We also found the Guardians, an army of mechanical soldiers who fought autonomously. This coincided with ancient legends, oft repeated throughout our land. We also learned of a princess with a sacred power, and her appointed knight, chosen by the sword that seals the darkness. It was they who sealed Ganon away using the power of these ancient relics. 100 years ago, there was a princess set to inherit a sacred power, and a skilled knight at her side. It was clear that we must follow our ancestors' path. We selected 4 skilled individuals from across Hyrule and tasked them with the duty of piloting the divine beasts. With the princess as their commander, we dubbed these pilots champions, a name that would solidify their unique bond. The princess, her appointed knight, and the rest of the champions were on the brink of sealing away Ganon. But nay. Ganon was cunning, and he responded with a plan beyond our imagining. He appeared from deep below Hyrule Castle, seized control of the Guardians and the Divine Beasts, and turned them against us. The champions lost their lives, those residing in the castle as well. The appointed knight, gravely wounded, collapsed while defending the princess. And thus, the kingdom of Hyrule was devastated absolutely by Calamity Ganon. However, the princess survived to face Ganon alone.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
princess was my own daughter, my dear Zelda. And the courageous knight who protected her right up to the very end. That knight was none other than you, Link. You fought valiantly when your fate took an unfortunate turn. And then, you were taken to the Shrine of Resurrection. Here you now stand, revitalized 100 years later. The words of guidance you have been hearing since your awakening are from Princess Zelda herself. Even now, as she works to restrain Ganon from within Hyrule Castle, she calls out for your help. However, my daughter's power will soon be exhausted. Once that happens, Ganon will freely regenerate himself, and nothing will stop him from consuming our land. Considering that I could not save my own kingdom, I have no right to ask this of you, Link. But I am powerless here. You must save her, my daughter, and do whatever it takes to annihilate Ganon. Somehow, Ganon has maintained control over all 4 divine beasts, as well as those guardians swarming around Hyrule Castle. I believe it would be quite reckless for you to head directly to the castle at this point. I suggest that you make your way east out to one of the villages in the wilderness. Follow the road out to Kakariko Village. There you will find the Elder Impa. She will tell you more about the path that lies ahead. Consult the map on your Sheikah slate for the precise location of Kakariko Village. Make your way past the twin summits of the dueling peaks. From there, follow the road as it proceeds north.
Oops. Yeah. My controller was like, yawn, snore. Alright, we got the paraglider. You told wanted to be part of the cutscene? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's just telling me that it was bored and fell asleep. Alright, we got the objective. And we also got to seek out Impa, yeah, that's also a thing too. But look! We have the paraglider now! Hooray. Finally. Things have finally opened up properly. Okay, and now we're gonna re-equip all of my stuff. And we're gonna raid this little space here real quick. Just quick get away from the mouth of that. Mouth of the thing real quick. Okay, we're just gonna... Hello. Hello there. Oh, please give me that. No, 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 no. I want that, I want that, I want that. You know what? I have to drop this. We gotta pick it up to put the fire out. Okay. I want to take that spiked club with me. Because spiked clubs do like 12 damage. That's pretty big. I'm really hoping I could. There we go. Take that. Take that. Sort my inventory. Okay. Alright. And I've picked up everything I wanted to pick up. If I can... Nope, not gonna deal with you right now. We're just gonna run over here to where the entrance of the Great Plateau is, and or was. And I think going to where the main gate is would be the perfect location to when we finally touch down in Hyrule. All right. We've done it. We have arrived. All right. And there's a few things I'm going to do before we start adventuring proper. So, but before we do that, because I gotta go root around in my closet, because you know we're gonna be using some amiibos for this. At least I want to. So I have to go dig around for those and get them out. But before I do that, I'm also gonna take a quick bio break. Real quick, make sure that CSP is visible. Just gonna click Elgato. And there's the Sparks emote right there. Got that all loaded up for you. So if you use lowercase Sparks and then uppercase LOL, you can use the Sparks emote. If you have BTTV, which is an extension for Twitch that sort of gives you a better emote experience. And if you're a streamer on Twitch, it allows you to use I would say not a select number in the sense that it's like out of all of the emotes that are uploaded there, you can only pick a certain number. You can have a certain amount of emotes through BTTV that you can use without having to be an affiliate or a partner. So it's a really handy tool for, having emotes on stream, because it's having emotes, it's part of the fun, getting to use that stuff. So I have access to a bunch of them. I don't know if I really should link my my BTTV profile here to my Twitch page so that way you can see what I use. But I've got quite a number of them. I've got some characters dancing. I've got speech bubbles and all that other stuff. One of these days I'll have to go through and show off all the ones that I've got. Hey, with Sparks. It looks great. Thank you. I think it looks great. For a first time making an emote, I think it turned out pretty well. So, I think it looks great, personally. So, switch back over to that. I will quick run to the bathroom real fast, and then dig out my amiibos, and then we will continue our adventure. So, I will be right back. here we are. Back again at Mud Flaps. At the Krispy Kreme. Okay. So... got him. Ooh, thanks. I'll get him next time for sure. I'm sure you will. Okay. So, while we're here, I'm gonna whip out my amiibo rune. Welcome back. Thank you. I have the Smash Brothers Link amiibo. Huh. Apparently I have to touch it to the gamepad. Go figure. And this is always when I play the first amiibo I use. I give myself Epona, the horse of legend. And it's basically just a free horse. Her stats are perfect. Her temperament is completely amiable. She is the perfect horse. So whenever I get down from the Great Plateau, I make it a priority to spawn her in and have her at my beck and call. I only get 2 other horses in the entire game. That is Ganon horse, the big black horse with the orange mane, and the royal white horse that you can find near the I don't know what you'd call that. It's not like a carousel or something like that, but there's a memory there that you can access. Where it has like a horse statue and something like that. It overlooks part of Hyrule Field. But right now, we are just going to make a beeline for Kakariko. I almost got hit by that rock. I'm surprised I didn't get hit. Alright, we're just gonna slow her down. Oh, you wanna pick a fight, huh? Alright. Oh my gosh, could you, like, leave me alone, please? Making me use up my weapon's durability. I can't believe this. I can't believe you've done this. Okay. At least Epona's safe. Okay. So one more thing I wanted to do before I forget. I'm going to use my Ocarina of Time Link amiibo. Because I've got a lot of these, if you can believe it. I'm going to spawn in some meat. Oh, I got a cricket in there too. Oh, a soldier's claymore? Yeah, we'll take that. Alright, and you can only scan in 1 amiibo per day. And now that I've started this new file... Oh my gosh, okay. Sure, just keep your eyes on me, don't hurt my horse. You're gonna bet that I'm going to be doing some amiibo farming because I want to get all the armor sets. back. Because let me tell you what, Link in the Twilight Princess armor in this game looks tight AF. It's so good looking. Okay. That just takes me back. Alright. There's a chest at the end there. It's right there. Yeah, I know I can't use it there. I hit the wrong buttons. I mashed. I panicked. Okay. For real this time. There we go. I got another claymore. Yeah, I'll drop one of my broadswords. You know, considering my weapon loadout right now, I'm doing pretty well. I've got some pretty good weapons for this early in the game. I'm doing all right. Alright, then I'm just gonna fly over here. Alright. Get a nice little heal from that. We can just skip that. If you've seen one monk fade away, you've seen them all. Ah, and now we're gonna get all the rumor side quests. Ooh, I want to grab that while I'm here. And one of these streams I'll probably devote it to hunting down all the DLC clothing. Probably pick up a few of those too. Well, that didn't work. Nope. That didn't work either. Nailed it. I remember buying the DLC specifically so I could get Zan's helm. You know, for what it's worth, I think the DLC for this game is pretty substantial. It's like, it's not perfect, but I think it, you know, I think it's well worth it. It's like the one downside is you just can't upgrade all the stuff that you collect, so it doesn't like make it viable for combat. You just wear it for the fun of it. We're gonna have to. I want to grab that too while I'm at it. And the end is here. Eh, ain't it? Ain't that the truth? Okay, real quick. Just hang out there, Epona. Okay, I don't think I want to. I don't feel like picking a fight there, but we'll grab this opal. Why not? We'll go for a little swim. See if I can head to this grassy point right here. Should be able to get me to that beach where the little Korok puzzle is. At the time I was obsessed with Zant. He was what Spamton is to me now. Yeah, he's like the hyperfixation. Ooh, what's this? Oh cool, another one. Okay. We'll break open those rocks too while I'm at it. He was the guy, the dude, the Scribblow. You know, I don't know if I've ever had a Scrimblow that was... I'm trying to think really hard, because I swear I've had, like, a Blorbo, a Scrimblow, and all that. That wasn't, like, something of my own creation. Goat. Meh. It's like, I could swear that I've had characters that I've obsessed over that's just, you know, that aren't mine. Okay, Epona's right over there. Good. Don't go wandering too far away from me. I don't want you getting hurt or lost. There's a thing I want up here. Honestly, now that I think about it, I think one of the first ones, if I'm being honest, was probably Artemis. Has been Sonic fan character. I think that was one of the first ones. Choo-choos? No, choo-choos. No, I don't want to fight with that. I have to save my thing. Gotta use my hammer for... It really calls for it. And I don't think I'm gonna get those arrows back. Does make me a little sad. Also, I'm pretty sure there's an EX item in that village somewhere. We'll have to go hunting for it later. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was her. She was like one of the first. Honestly, you know what? Now that I think about it, I think one of the first characters that I ever like really obsessed over was Wilson the volleyball from Castaway. Which I know, kind of an odd pick, but I don't know. Ever since I saw that movie, something about it was just like, I don't know, Wilson, man. Just something about that volleyball. I don't know. I think it was more the thing that really like got me about Wilson was the fact that in this time where this character was suffering and at their lowest, they were in a hopeless situation. In a volleyball, they found companionship and hope. Even though it's like, obviously it's like a volleyball, right? But despite the fact that it was, and the thing is, the volleyball's like not even a character. It's really just a thing. But the fact that it's like a symbol of hope for, Tom Hanks' character in that movie, I sort of got attached to the volleyball. So after and also, no surprise, I was very sad when, spoiler alert. Yeah, it's a very old movie now at this point. You should go see it. Wilson gets separated from Tom Hanks, and I was very sad. I was legitimately sad by the fact that he loses Wilson near the end. And it's like that was like a thing that brought him comfort. And it's a freaking volleyball that has like a character, and I don't know. I was like, everybody needs a Wilson, right? Everybody needs like a volleyball that they can, share their woes with. Yeah, don't get between me and my emotional support volleyball. So, I don't know. Aside from, other artists' OCs, I can't really say that I've had a scribble. And aside from my own characters too, that's a big thing too, because I obsess over my own characters constantly. Alright, while I'm here, we're going to climb this tower. And that is fair and valid. I'm glad. And I'm not going to besmirch anybody else who has like, I don't know, what do I say, character obsessions? Who has a favorite character like that, and they see them and behold them like that. When I was in my youth, I was like, self-shipping and like OC canon shipping, that's so weird. Why do people do that? Make your own OCs. It's like, why would you need to do that? And I don't know. Nowadays I'm like, dude, life is short. Life is short. It sucks. If you're not hurting anybody, just chase your bliss, man. It's like, you ship yourself with Chuck E. Cheese, go for it. Real example, by the way. They go by Venomous, I think, on Tumblr, and it's like VN0MOUS, I think. I forget. But yeah, they do like a self-ship, OC ship with themself and Chuck E. Cheese, and it's like, cool, man. Go for it. And not for nothing, their artwork is really good. Like, they somehow managed to nail that, like, airbrushy style that old Chuck E. Cheese promotional materials used to have. It's crazy. Alright, just like that, we've got the Dueling Peaks added to our map, as well as Kakariko Village. Sheikah Slate updated. Additional functionality detected. Ah, that's right. You can disable the Sheikah sensor with Y. Yeah, so now you get the shrine detector. Yeah, to each their own happiness. Exactly. Here I come, Epona! Whee! Come in hot! Ow! Bounced off her back and face planted into the dirt. Ow. Oh, let's see. We'll eat a seared steak and a baked apple. There we go. Okay, and that's something we're gonna just turn that off for right now. Because I'm not gonna go shrine hunting quite yet. That's for later. Yeah, because I know that shrine's one we're going to have to do, because it's got a piece of the climbing gear in it. And the climbing set is essential for exploration. Excuse me, sir. Oh, and there's Beetle. Hi, Beetle. Bye, Beetle. Okay, really quick. Just gonna slow it down.
Ahoy! Hey!
Oh, I can't register my horse yet. I don't have any money. I forgot about that. I haven't seen your face before. Do you know about the stable system? Then I don't. Sure. Board your horses. You come across wild horses. You can register it, board it. You can have horses. You can train them. You hop on their back. You break them, etc., etc. Yeah, I know how. Pardon me. Let me start over.
Hi.
Welcome to our stable. You come with a wild horse. Register it with us. Be here if you need us. Okay. I need money because I need like 20 bucks. I'm gonna talk to Beetle, and he's going to be like, "Can I have one of your rhino beetles, please?"
Yeah!
I don't believe I made your acquaintance. The name's Beetle, but you can call me Actually, let's just stick with beetle. Even if you forget my face, you can remember me by my beetle-shaped backpack. Despite these dangerous times, you'll find me traveling all over Hyrule to fill your shopping needs. I stock many special bugs and must-have items for travelers, and I always charge a fair price, or my name's not Beetle. I also buy all sorts of things. If you're in need of rupees, gemstones in particular fetch a high price. How can I help you? Look what I got. What would you like to sell? I got a bucket of chicken. You can have an amber. Nope. Thanks for the business. Goodbye. Thank you very much. Hope to see you again soon. Okay.
Hey!
Nope. Epona, where are you going? Whoa, girl. Whoa there. God. No, I gotta talk to...
Hey!
Destroyed, yeah. Dueling Peaks, yep. There's a lot of... goodbye. Just be careful when the sun sets, yep. That I know. Can the cursor... There we go.
Hey!
Register horse. Gotcha. Yeah, see, this is Epona's stats. 4-star strength, 4-star speed, 4-star stamina, temperament is gentle, and the bond is already at max. You got one of the best horses. Not a problem. We charge a registration fee to help support our conservation efforts. The fee also gets you a locally made saddle and bridle for your horse. The fee is 20 rupees. Thanks. Okay, please enter a name for your horse. Wait a minute. Isn't this Epona, the horse of legend? What are you thinking? You can't rename a horse of legend. Pretty sure there's a law against that. So Epona, is it? Yeah. Okay, registration complete. Would you like to take your new horse with you? Take horse. Thank you. We'll see you next time. Oh, and by the way, if you get separated from your horse, you can whistle and it will come running. You need to press down on the D-pad. But your horse isn't magic. It can't hear you if you're too far away, so do keep that in mind. Yeah, and Epona gets her own custom set of equipment. Her saddle and bridle are unique to her, I think. I'm pretty sure. So real quick, because I'm going to probably call it soon. Before I call it, though, we're going to do a few more things. First things first, I'm going to do this shrine and get its teleportation spot on the map, as well as clear the spikes around it, because if you do the shrine, the spikes disappear. So I want to get that cleared up and freed so I can use it as a warp point for this stable, because I use the Dueling Peaks stable for a lot of things. I use it for my cooking, and I use it for horse and boarding, and it's also just a good place to teleport because it's in like central Hyrule. There's a few things to get around it that are very handy to have. So it'll be nice to have that around. So in we go. Oh, I pick my Manic Scrimblow and throw them around and throw them at walls to see if they stick. You know, I'm pretty sure that a lot of other people tend to do that with their Scrimblows too. I don't know. I tend to just take the Scrimblows I have and like pose them like action figures. Because if you throw them around, it hurts the resale value. do, though, first and foremost, before you go anywhere, is you want to grab this chest. Because this chest has 50 rupees in it. I probably could have used this for the registration fee, but whatever. I got a piece of amber out of that one rock, and you know, we recouped our losses, so we're fine. Okay, so for this one, we want to do this. Then I need to see where the rock falls there. And then you need another one that's like about there. I am a genius. I'm like the kids in the daycare in Toy Story 3. Ugh. Terrifying. There's something about the Toy Story movies that always captured some sort of existential, I don't know, I don't want to say like existential dread, but there's something about it where it makes you sympathize with a being that you will never, that is put through a situation that you never have to experience, but it introduces a horror in your brain. That's just, I don't know, there's something about it that just utterly terrifies me. And that scene in particular where the toddlers are like introduced and you watch the toys get played with, there's something about that that just disturbs me to my core. It's like, I don't know. Just, ugh. Yeah, sorry, I got sidetracked talking to roommates and multitasking with dinner. That's cool. It happens. Woohoo! How long are you planning on going? For a little bit more. I want to at least get up to Kakariko Village before I end up calling it, because I'm kind of starting to feel the weight of stream. My neck and my back, back. There, I'm starting to feel it. So I'll be calling it soon. But I want to at least get some of this plot stuff established. I say plot stuff. I want to get some of this stuff taken care of and established before next time. So that way when I start up next, I can go and do some other stuff that I usually do when I play. So we can get that going. Oh, I didn't need to dismount. I wanted to speed up. So we're going to head up the mountain here. We're going to go to Kakariko Village, which is just up the way. And while I'm there... Oh, wait, actually, there's a few things we're going to do while we're going in that direction. There's some Koroks we can get. We're going to meet Hestu for the first time. And there's some cutscenes we can do. I want to, and yeah, it's basically stuff I want to take care of, so that way when I boot this up next, we can just get right into the meat and potatoes of everything. Yeah, fiddlesticks. Okay, what if I throw it from back here? Okay. We'll try it from right about here-ish. About there? Okay, so that was right from the edge of this. Right from the edge of the incline. So let's see if I just go a little bit further. That was way off. How many rocks do I have? I got 2 more. Okay, I need to make these count. Okay, so what if I... Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Eh. No! No! It was right there. Oh. Man. Nice one. There we go. I did it. Oh, I had some more rocks. Yeah, it wouldn't have been the end of the world. Also, when you board your horse and get it registered, your horsey also gets horseshoes. Okay, some nightshades, Hyrule herbs. Alright, so on the way up... Excuse me, ma'am. We got Hestu. You can see me? I can't see you. I'm talking to no one. Shalaza, Shalaka! It's been 100 years since anyone has been able to see me. I'm Hestu, and I need your help. Those monsters over there stole my beloved maracas. I think they're still on the other side of those rocks. I can't use my powers without them, Shoko. So please, please get my maracas back from them. Alright. So once we get this done, this will start the... start Hestu's quest back to the Kokiri Forest. Is it the Kokiri Forest? I don't have my map. But it gets him started on the path back home, which is a good thing, because we want to be able to get our inventory space expanded. Because that is one of the nicer upgrades to get. Okay, I don't want his shield. We're gonna be in and out. Stealth mode. Colonel, I have to retrieve these maracas from a talking root. And done. Got some stuff. We're gonna break these open with my hammer. Some arrows, cool. And an apple, we'll take it. Hestu's maracas. Beloved maracas. He's been shaking them since he was 2 years old. And depending on how old he is, it's either a very long time or a very short time. We don't really know. Anyways, whee! Whoop! Guys having a lovely conversation? There we go. Shalakala! Those are my maracas! Please give them to me! Here you go, buddy. Shalaka! But wait, there's something wrong with my maracas. The Korok seeds inside are gone. How am I supposed to dance now, Shoko? If I had just one Korok seed, I could sing, dance, and use my powers to help you. You see, I have the power of inventory expansion, so let me know if you find some Korok seeds. You're targeted with pranks. Sniff. But wait, sniff, sniff. You have a Korok seed? You do! You got a Korok seed from one of the forest children. You give me just one Korok seed, I'll make your inventory bigger in return. Yes, please. Shalaka! Which stash do you want more slots in? Weapons. Oh, yeah. And he says the jingle. It's so cute. I like Hestu. Your weapon stash has been expanded, Shalaka. I still smell Korok seeds on you. Want me to expand your inventory again? Yeah, you know what? We'll do like one of each. Oh, look at the time. Need to get back before Grandpa yells at me. Shoko. Sorry, I have to go. But I still need Korok seeds, so bring some to Korok Forest if you find any. Alright. We couldn't get our shields expanded, but that's okay. I'm hoping that we don't breeze through too many of them too quickly. Ooh, hello. Okay. Right like the wind, Bullseye. Speaking of Toy Story. Okay. Woo. We want Magnesis. Wonder what's up there. Yeah, it's getting cloudy. Hope it doesn't rain. Ooh, an ore deposit. Rock salt and some flint. I forgot that I had the paraglider. Playing this, I'm having whiplash. It's like, I'm trained myself. Okay, I don't have the paraglider. I need to be careful. Now I have the paraglider, and I've already prepared myself for, you know, the dangers of falling off. Alright, but we're almost to Kakariko Village. Just gotta wind our way through this little canyon area. Of course I say a canyon area, it's more like a ravine. Is it more like a ravine? I don't know. The faces of these rocks are pretty sheer, so it's kind of canyon-ish. Oh, I see. This is something that I've encountered enough that I've remembered it. You can find an energetic rhino beetle right there on the gate. There's also some arrows up there too. I think I'll grab those. If I can climb up there. Got him. Kakariko Village. Traveler. Hey, it's my name. I'm sorry, but I seem to have twisted my ankle. Let's see here. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Say, traveler. Where did you get that? My shirt? The object hanging from your waist. Oh. I went to the Nintendo store in New York City. Yes, I see. The Sheikah slate is a symbol. It means you are the hero of legend. Few don't know such legends anymore. We Sheikah have been waiting for you for a very long time. Please, before all else, I must insist that you meet with our leader, Lady Impa. Near Lantern Falls. Just, you know, go to the most important house. Okay, so one of the things you can do, there's a tree branch right there, but you can also magnesis a traveler's sword out of the waterfall. And I'm pretty sure that's a weapon that respawns. But we have arrived. And before we go and talk to Impa, I'm going to do a few things first. I'm going to get the warp point established, first and foremost. There we go. Gotta sit up straight. Keep from hurting my aching back. 'Cause I'm old. Is Epona coming? Yeah, here she comes. Get to go into a trot. There's a clothing store. We're going to stop in there real quick. Gentlemen. The Sheikah slate. That would mean you are. No, it's not possible, can it?
Oh.
Of course, we've heard the legends from Lady Impa herself. Please, friend, go ahead and step inside. Tight. Yeah, hold on. We got a lot of stuff to do. Hold on. Let me just put this here. Yeah, we're just gonna take those. Oh yeah, we have a shrine to exchange our spirit orbs. Okay, and okay, the Hylian tunic is 120 rupees. This is something that I'm going to pick up here when I get the money, which hopefully will be soon, because I've picked up some gemstones that I can sell, and I want to be able to get this outfit because it's a good fit. So we'll be grabbing that probably next time. Possibly. Because I've also got I do actually have a heart out because I've got a game to play with some friends of mine. Yeah! And I gotta make sure I'm ready for that because I don't want to forget again. Because last time we scheduled some Among Us, I forgot and I didn't show up. Oops. But anyways, yeah, Sankey Carp. I think this is one of the only places this fish shows up. Has no health benefits. you can cook it into your food. So literally you're just stealing koi out of some poor person's pond and eating them. But they do count towards the Hyrule Compendium, so, you know, gotta grab them at some point. Also gonna go and... Oh, man! Me whenever I walk into a room. Haha. Is that... It's a Sheikah slate! Could you be the hero my grandmother told me about? What was his name? Lin... Well, it's not that I forgot, I'm just bad with speaking. As for me, my name is Pai. Hey, look. It's also me. My name is Paya. Phew, I got it out. I know I should be able to say that easily, seeing as how it's my own name and all. I'm so sorry. Anyways, my grandmother's been awaiting your return ever since I was little. Please hurry inside. Could you imagine? The hero of legend walks up in his Nintendo Switch t-shirt, soaking wet, koi from your grandmother's pond in one hand, a Wii U gamepad in the other. It's like, it's not what I expected.
So, you're finally awake. It has been quite a long time, Link. I am much older now, but you remember me, don't you?
What a vision. Yeah.
Oh,
Can you believe people called this man a heartthrob? Looking at me as though I am a stranger to you. Those eyes, they lack the light of familiarity. It is I, courageous one. Impa. Surely you must at least remember the name Impa.
oh,
I see, so you have lost your memory.
oh.
Well, it matters not. In fact, that may actually be a blessing in disguise for the time being. Dearest Link, please come a bit closer. Alright, good sir. Sadly, I had to head out. That's alright. I'll catch you in Bodland. Hopefully you have a great night, and you have a good dinner as well. You take it easy, kiddo, okay?
Oh,
Yes, 100 years ago, the kingdom of Hyrule was destroyed. After you fell, Princess Zelda's final wish was to place you in a sacred slumber. And then, all alone she went to face Ganon. Before Princess Zelda went to nobly meet her fate, she entrusted me with some words she wished to say to you. I've been waiting 100 years to deliver the princess's message. I'm slurring my words. Thank you. You too. Hey, I'll do my best. I'll be in touch. Good. Good. Other Zelda references. You have a good one, kiddo. However, these words which the princess risked her life to leave you, well, if you are to hear them, you must be prepared to risk your life as well. I've like fallen off of a bridge and I got laser beamed to death. What's even more danger? When you feel you are ready to receive the princess' message, return to me. Okay. Okay, bye.
yeah.
The words the princess risked her life. Yeah, I am. Not a memory to your name, and yet you are as intent as ever to charge forward with only courage and justice on your side. You have not changed a bit. Once a hero, always a hero.
Oh,
Very well. Since you have lost your memory, I will recount for you all that has happened. There we go. Let's get the cutscene out of the way.
the history of the royal family of Hyrule is also the history of Calamity Ganon, a primal evil that has endured over the ages. This evil has been turned back time and time again by a warrior wielding the soul of a hero and a princess who carries the blood of the goddess. With the passage of time, each conflict with Ganon faded into legend. So listen closely as I tell you of this legend that occurred 10,000 years ago. Hyrule was then blossoming as a highly advanced civilization. Even the most powerful monsters posed little threat to the denizens of the realm. The people thought it wise to utilize their technological prowess to ensure the safety of the land should Calamity Ganon ever return. They constructed 4 mechanical wonders that came to be known as the Divine Beasts. They also built a legion of autonomous weapons called Guardians. The Divine Beasts were piloted by 4 individuals of exceptional skill from across the land. And thus, the plan to neutralize Ganon was forged. Upon Ganon's inevitable return to Hyrule, the princess and the hero fought alongside these 4 champions against this ancient evil. The Guardians were tasked with protecting the hero as the Divine Beasts unleashed a furious attack upon their terrible foe. And when the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness delivered his final blow, the princess used her sacred power to seal away Calamity Ganon. Yeah.
And research. Yep. In order to grip and stick again, let's do these words.
Oh.
Free the 4 divine beasts. That is what she said. Yep. Redania, controlled by Daruk. Meadow, controlled by Vivali. Faruta, controlled by Mifa. And Vanaboris, controlled by Urbosa.
Oh.
You will be extremely ill-advised to face Ganon without the power of the divine beasts to help you. You must infiltrate the divine beasts that were stolen away by Ganon 100 years ago, bring them back to your side, our side. More information about these divine beasts can be found by locating the 4 races scattered across Hyrule.
Yeah.
The Sheikah Slate will guide you on your way. You must go where it tells you and meet with each leader there. It seems to me that your Sheikah Slate is not yet complete. The device Princess Zelda left you is your guide and also your memory. Now let's see. Someone at the research lab in Hateno Village might be able to help you.
Oh.
The location shining on the eastern edge of Hateno Village is a small village, one of the very few places that avoided suffering significant damage during the Great Calamity. Yeah, Princess Zelda's only hope, and Hyrule's as well. You cannot turn back now. Follow your heart and seize your destiny. Alright. Ah! Sorry. Ran face first into Paya. Alright, but we've basically established pretty much everything I wanted to do. Here for now. So I think I think we'll be calling it here for right now. I took care of the story stuff. Got the shrine established. I've got all the main quests opened up now. And so I think we're all set to go. So on this, the sunniest the sunniest noon ever, sunniest rainy noon ever, I think we'll call it here. So yeah. Anyways, yeah. Thanks so much for I'm tired. Thank you so much for sticking around. This was a great start. I'm happy to to revisit this game and re-experience Hyrule all over again and share it with y'all. Next week. Oh, we're getting into October next week. I might be doing something different for October. We shall see, because it's spooky month. So I might be doing something a little extra for that stream, because I want to do a spooky something or other for October. I don't know if it's going to be all month or if it'll be for one quick session. So we will see how that goes. But we will be streaming next week, same time as usual. What it'll be, it might be this, more Breath of the Wild, more art, or it'll be the spooky Halloween game that I want to do. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. So until then, thank you all so much for hanging out, having a chill time. Hopefully you have a great start to your weekend and a great rest of your weekend and a good start to your week next week. And hopefully I'll see you somewhere out there in the multiverse. So take care. Have a good one. Have a good night. Yeah. It was good to hang out for a bit. I'm glad. And it was really nice having you here, along with everybody else. It was great. I love having my friends here. So, y'all take care, and I'll see you around. Bye-bye.